That are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Vucevic, Alex Caruso out there with ball. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 4 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
To the inside. Kick out to LaVine. Down low. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Hayward. He gets that one.
We know this about Gordon Hayward. He can score from 3, he can get to the mid-range, and he can score if you allow him that kind of interior position.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to...
And I tell you what, Ball has some nifty dunks up his sleeve, effortlessly getting off the ground to bash that one in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. And the jam by LaVine.
DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
Here's Giddey. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. And that'll be 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And so LaVine nails both of them.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Outside, Ball with the drive. Here's LaVine. Out to DeRozan. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick-and-roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
Hayward finds Giddey. Banked in off the glass. Giddey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Ball finishes with power, not just going for the layup, solid at throwing it down deep inside. That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
1:22 left here in the first quarter.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Dort passes to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Holmgren's got 6 points.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
DeRozan for three. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Thunder with the lead. Here's Giddey. Passes to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Hayward on the wing. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. Pass to Holmgren. And Vucevic pulls it down. So timeout called here, the first for Chicago.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
So for the Bulls, Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan, and it's White in for Ball. Levine dishes to White. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. Dort misses. White with it. Williams has a screen for White. And White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Here's Dort. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And the second quarter will be on the way when... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Hayward. And it's Dort in at the three. It's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Ball, the pass to Levine, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chance. When they get them.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. And here's Levine. He's got 7. Williams up on top. Outside, Ball. Levine, a screen on Giddey. Ball finds Levine. Count that bucket. Levine's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Caruso. Buries it from three-point range. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's the focus from SGA, the ability to absorb contact and finish.
The feed to Levine, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Levine, a screen on George. Ball kicks to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Makes it off the glass. Levine's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, and Ball, a transcendent talent, I think, has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim. I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
And he gets it to go.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Ball surveying the defense. Levine, a screen on Hayward. On the wing, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Bulls call timeout here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Chicago also making some changes. DeRozan comes in for Levine, and it's White in for Lonzo Ball. Here's White. Connects from three-point range. White's got 5.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. 1:25 left in the first half. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's White. And the Bulls another 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Thunder trailing by 3. Taken away by Williams. Here's Caruso. For the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Williams looking around. Inside, Jang shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on DeRozan.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Good on the second free throw. There's 48 seconds left now here in the second. Now here's White. 8 points for him. Pass to Caruso. Drummond with a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. And Drummond kicks to Caruso. Goes up the baseline. Rebound by Jang. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Williams. Out to Wallace. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Williams. They shoot again. Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Bringing a competitive energy to...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Kobe White is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot and in the middle.
Wow, and that vertical is unbelievable. DeRozan pulls off the jam. Those poor defenders.
And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. Chicago on defense. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Now White, he's got 10. There's the try. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
There's the pass to Giddey. He kicks to Holmgren. The 3, it's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Outside, Dort. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
To the right side. Vucevic up top, defended by Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DeRozan, that's good. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, how about the body control from DeMar DeRozan? Just an outstanding score despite the hit.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward finds Giddey. Fires for 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Chicago calls timeout. Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Levine's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Kobe White. Ball, the pass to Levine. Kicks it to Vucevic. Back to Levine. Another shot. And Vucevic with the layup. Vucevic has got his first basket.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Passes it to Holmgren. This one for 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Williams has a screen for Levine. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by Levine.
Boy, defensively, you want to take Levine out of his rhythm. That means no open lanes to the rack.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Holmgren wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Levine kicks to Williams. Williams against Ball. The Bulls need to get a shot off. Outside Williams. He dishes it to Levine. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Here's Hayward. Got a piece of it. Williams passes to Giddey. Back to Williams. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Sinks the triple. Now just a 2-point Chicago lead.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Henrich Williams. He's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Williams. And then for Chicago, DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Lonzo Ball. White with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. DeRozan scanning the floor. And another miss by Chicago. Oklahoma City's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. DeRozan for 3. He can't get that one. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Hayward in at the 4-man position. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Pass to Vucevic. 3-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Basket good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Levine, a screen on Dort. Ball dishes to Levine. Back to Ball. Feeds it to Levine. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Holmgren finds Dort. Driving the lane, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, you've got to have a tight handle to make that kind of move. Lou Dort, show off.
DeRozan a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Pass to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Ball.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Levine throws it down.
And you gotta clog up any passing lanes around ball, especially in that pick and roll. He knows how to slice the D apart in those sets.
Holmgren can't hit. Chicago trailing here. On the wing, Levine. Gilgeous-Alexander covers.
When you think of Zach Levine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. And the shot goes down.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And you see Ball there making the right read off that pick and roll. He really does excel at coming off for the shot that he's going to have to fight over the top and force him to drive.
The pass to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Hayward finds Dort. He takes it in, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Ball slams it in.
And he is proving to be a gamer. You gotta expect Ball to look to score in these critical stretches of the game.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. To the paint, and Hayward with a clear path to the hoop. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous
foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
This guy is big time, unafraid in the moments that matter most. Levine, big time.
Dort a screen on Caruso. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
DeRozan passes to Levine, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And all Levine has to do is not let the pressure get to him. Just take his time.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really won. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Good!
Now, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Caruso against Giddey. Caruso kicks to Levine. Passes it to DeRozan. Clock at 4. And then Levine with the jam.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. A 3-ball. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder. DeRozan for 3. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is why they want the ball in DeRozan's hand. This guy is stone cold under pressure.
Here's Holmgren. Good.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
DeRozan for three. Connects from downtown.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Timeout called, the Bulls. They're behind by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What's your take?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, that they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the end.
Strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side that really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Ball into the lane. Here's Levine. Blocked! Outside White. The kick to Tatum. Outside Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Levine. Brown gets the bucket.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point game. Outside Levine. Driving in. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Knocks down the triple.
And since being drafted in 2014, LaVine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it, really upgrading that deep game.
Kept alive. The kick to Tatum. Caruso against White. Clock at 6. Pass to Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
Now here's Levine. 5 points in the game. Williams, a screen on Brown. Levine passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Pass to Pritchard. Outside, Brown. The kick out to White. The three is up. Buries it from 3. White's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Ball finds Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
White on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Porzingis passes to Pritchard. White on the wing. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. Here's White. Ooh, basket interference. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Ball looks over the floor. Driving to the basket.
Powerful. Yes. A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance.
3.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Ball passes to Drummond. Back to Ball. 1:27 left in the first quarter.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Williams passes to Ball. And here's Levine. He's guarded by White. Drummond to screen on White. Here's Levine for 3. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Pass to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Williams. Tatum from long range. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Levine. He has 7. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Brown finds White. Porzingis up top. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on ball. And here's Brown for 3. They get it back. Caruso outside. Back to ball. Here's Levine. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Defensive foul. Peyton Pritchard. First personal foul.
That free throw good from Levine.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
And so the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Green, then it's Andre Drummond, and it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring. But they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Chicago leading. Here's White. DeRozan up top. Pass to Vucevic. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Big man Vuce showing some quickness on that release.
Holiday passes to Pritchard. JB off the bounce. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Holiday. He's scoreless. Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Green. Back to DeRozan. Closed the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. And here's Vucevic. Outside, Green. Vucevic, the pass to Green. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Porzingis has checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard.
Kristaps Porzingis. Derek White.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Nothing on offense from them yet in this second quarter. White can't hit. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. White drives in. What a terrific move that is. And it's a 9-point Bulls lead. All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role of their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's White, and he goes in for the dunk.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's Holiday. No points so far. White, the pass to Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. To Just 5 to shoot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls for him. Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Levine comes in for DeRozan. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for White. Now here's Holiday. Here's Walsh. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Levine with a screen on Holiday. White, and he jams it home with authority.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Outside Porzingis. Holiday against White. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got his first points of the game.
A long, wiry combo guard. Holiday can make some acrobatic finishes.
The kick out to Williams. White against Holiday. White, the pass to Williams. Outside Levine. Levine challenging. Lays it up and banks it in. Levine's got 14 points.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
And the basket by Holiday.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Williams with the screen. The deep three from LaVine. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Walsh. Outside Holiday. The three. And again, Boston with the triple.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from three, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Off the inbound pass. And that one is hammered home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, EA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Bulls out in front, up 4. And we'll be back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in at the point.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's DeRozan. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Well, Richard, when you talk about great scorers, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range.
And DeRozan lays it in off the drive.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Brown passes to Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics another 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Drummond. Brown against DeRozan. Back to Drummond. Here's ball. Kicks it to DeRozan. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston.
Al Horford.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pritchard, the pass to White. It's Brown on the wing. Back to White for the lead. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Brown against Ball. From 7 feet. Ball with the rebound. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Levine comes in for DeMar DeRozan, and it's White in for Ball. The Bulls have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Holiday against White. Drummond with the screen. And White hits from deep. White's got 17 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's White. He's got 9. Back to Holiday. The kick to Tatum. 4 on the clock. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. 12 points for him.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Outside for Levine. Drummond with the screen. Levine passes to Drummond. Oh, the jam by Drummond!
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing's over.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Horford outside. On the wing, Tatum. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board.
Locking the arm down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Green comes in for Williams. Porzingis is checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Vucevic. The kick out to White.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Second team foul.
That's good from White. The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. And he makes both free throws. 1:11 left in the third quarter. White against Holiday. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
White against Holiday. And there's a pick. Right side, Levine. Connects on the 17-footer. Levine's got 16 points now.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Levine. Here's Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple. For Chicago, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Caruso, pass to Levine. 24 seconds left in the third. Green, a screen. Fires the 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Holiday against White. Here's Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A league who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's the Chicago Bulls earning this break in the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from the team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We've got Patrick Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach Levine, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the basket by Holiday.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Ball with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Brown against Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. White for 3. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Levine against Brown. Brown, a screen on Williams. Here's Tatum. And it's Boston scoring again.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Chalk up 2 there.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
The kick out to Williams. Fires for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Outside White. Tatum with a screen. White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Here's the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And Ball throws it down.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
White finds Brown. Pass to Holiday. Tatum with a screen to the paint. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And there's There's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Ball passes to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Williams, a screen on Brown. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Levine has always seen himself as a top-tier player, and he continues to prove it with his play.
White, the pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Levine. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Pritchard's checked in for Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Off the mark there with a 3.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Williams with the screen. Levine passes to Williams. Back to Levine. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
For 3, Porzingis. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And it's Porzingis at 7-3, a monster to go to late in the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Holiday's checked in for Pritchard. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot is up. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And the leadership of Holiday shining through. Wow. Awesome to see him come up big like this.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
As a leader on this team, Levine is used to these moments, not letting the spotlight overwhelm him. Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming up in a big way.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They lead by 3. 11 seconds left in the final quarter. 11 seconds left in the game. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2.
And DeRozan wants the rock in his hands in close game. I mean, he embraces the opportunity to come up big for his team. All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Tatum finds White. Tatum a screen on Caruso. White for 3. Good.
Yeah, he's in it.
Positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the center, filling out the middle. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Beyond the arc. Conley's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Count the basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on the silver platter. Just served him up.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota, Porzingis sets the pick for White. Porzingis finds White. Here's Brown, defended by Towns. Just 4 to shoot. It's Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Conley against Holiday. Conley, the pass to Reed. He dishes it to McDaniels. Now Reed. Towns, a screen on Brown. They grab their own miss. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. McDaniels with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Towns, no luck. For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pass to Brown. Dishes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Misses the 3. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
And, you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday. That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
White the pass to Holiday. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Porzingis on the foul.
Dominant play from Porzingis on the glass, securing the ball and finishing the play strong.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Shoots over Brown. A shot by McDaniels, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. To the middle. A kick out to Towns. Lets it go with the 3. Porzingis with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. White, good.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot, and he's made great improvement in that area.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Timberwolves trail by 4 to stop the run, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Capable of finding his open guys, Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Brown.
Oh my goodness! Come on now.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And here's White after Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. Holiday finds Horford. Horford with the screen on Edwards. White wide open. He fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Fires the 3, and there's Edwards on the assist from Moore. Edwards got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves. Holiday the pass to Tatum. Here's White, and right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. White's got 6.
Boy, White is a capable 3-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be. Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Lock at 6. A nice shot by McDaniel.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Back to Brown. Passes it to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Shot to stop the run. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
And a dunk by Horford. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think
personal foul. Previous first team foul.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology we've seen.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Towns, a screen on White. The kick out to Towns. That one goes in. Towns has got 5. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but...
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different...
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And White kicks to Horford. White dishes to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. No good from outside. Minnesota leading by 7. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Conley against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Down low. Goes back up. Over to the wing. Plenty of space. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Here's Pritchard. Plays it up and banks it in. Pritchard's got his first bucket in this one.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gobert with a screen on White. Inside, the dunk and the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
Previous
substitution on the court.
make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holiday, the pass to Walsh. Outside Holiday. Latrey drills the three-pointer. Holiday's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Timberwolves lead by 6. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Let's hear it for Red Bandball. Fans again, let's hear
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Minnesota leading by 6. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Gobert. Reed is out there with McDaniels. And it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the 2-guard. Gobert. Out to Conley. Reed the pass to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Moore finds Conley. It's another look. And he drives in, and the layup is good. Conley's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Timberwolves. Outside Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Conley against Holiday. Screen by McDaniel. That's tipped. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Conley dishes to McDaniels. Out to Conley. To the inside. Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Puts up a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Not trying to second guess anything or throw any shade, but Porzingis is terrific at understanding when to shoot off the catch.
A 3-pointer is right on target.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Tatum on the wing. McDaniels defending. Pritchard passes to Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Boston. Brownie's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Pritchard. Conley against Holiday. Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gobert's got 8.
Making a play right there. Gobert just using his size.
Mikhailuk passes to Brown. Here's the screen. Takes it inside. Oh, the power on that Pruden.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
A second chance effort. A nice shot by McDaniel. 9 points in the game so far.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And the pass to Mikhailuk. Inside. And a lot of contact on that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Austin making some changes. Richard comes in for Mikhailuk, and it's Whiten for Drew Holiday. Minnesota also making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley.
And, you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
Towns, a screen on White. Right side, Towns. And he uses the glass on the lane. Towns has got 9.
Superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
White the pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And just like you'd want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard he could feel the strength over here.
Guys, you got that exactly right. That was what I call an angry dunk.
White against Edwards. High post, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Outside, White. 4 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Pritchard's got his second basket.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Timberwolves. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Screen by McDaniel. Towns with the bucket.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He got awesome touch. Plus, he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
Out to Porzingis. There's the dish to Brown. Outside Holiday. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Edwards. And that one is off. Holiday with the defensive effort. And Porzingis, there we go. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, you look at Porzingis, and for a bigger guy, he's really agile, which I think puts defenders in difficult spots when they're trying to guard him.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Towns against Tatum. The kick out to Towns. Back to Reed. Lets it go from deep. Good, and as this goes to Towns. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
Edwards against Holiday. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I understand the unleashing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. It's a three-point game. To the paint. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Shot from the top of the key. Again, the Celtics good for two.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Reed with it, picked up by Brown. Here's McDaniels, and another three for Minnesota.
And that was from way outside. It's clear McDaniels has confidence in his long-range capabilities.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Conley finds McDaniel.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
Tough spot for McDaniels. Got to really lock in and focus and take his time here.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And Porzingis, here we go. The kick out to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Towns, a screen on Holiday. Conley the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Tatum drives. Oh my goodness! Tatum! Wow!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Going inside, and he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Outside, Porzingis. It's White on the wing. Over by Conley. 6 to shoot. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Personal foul.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch, get buckets.
The second one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And so he's getting all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Conley scanning the floor. To the middle. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Tips it up. Porzingis on the foul.
You know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. How do you think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here?
Yeah, smart move.
Conley, the pass to Towns. Out to Conley. Back to Towns. Outside Conley. 5 to shoot. Towns dishes to Conley.
I love the persistence and consistency and urgency of Holiday's defense. He does not take any plays off. That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line, Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
It's stolen by Edwards.
A lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And down it goes. 2 points.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
McCollum into the lane. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Murphy. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Now here's McCollum. This one for 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Here's Conley. Towns for 3, and he buries his first look.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that, BA, comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. This guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot. I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Reed sets a screen. They shoot again. Good on the jump shot. Here's New Orleans now. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
The corners head on anywhere on the arc works for Trey Murphy.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
McCollum against Towns. The 3 is up. McCollum's shot is off. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Lets it go from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That one no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's McDaniels. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Ingram with a screen on McDaniels. For 3, McCollum. Rebound, Minnesota.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Now here's Valanciunas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Reed finds Edwards. Back to Reed. Basket counts.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
The Pelicans trail. They set a pick. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside, Ingram, out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Yep, count it. McCollum's got 9.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5. Count it.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Towns. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And Minnesota calls time here. Minnesota in the lead. And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Larry Nance is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Jose Alvarado. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Hawkins in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Edwards. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edwards got 6.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
Here's Williamson, takes it inside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Now here's Edwards, guarded closely, down low. Gobert passes to Edwards. Cranked it in off the glass. Edwards has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership, they have it. Thanks, Allie.
The focus Edwards has, I mean, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
They get it back. Here's Williamson. Can't get it to fall.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Outside McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. All alone. And he drops that one in. 7 points in the game. Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Ingram against Conley. On the take. Valanciunas with a rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. They set the pick from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Conley. Here's Towns. Covered by Ingram. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Conley. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Here's Ingram. Out to McCollum. To snap the cold streak. And again, no good by New Orleans.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Towns on a screen. And that one's good from Conley. 9 points in the game. 1:29 left to play in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Now, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear. A defense's nightmare.
Outside Conley. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Now here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. Goes up at the stripe, and that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space, and C.J. cashes in.
McCollum against Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Conley against McCollum. Conley passes to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Minnesota calls time here. And here's Edwards. We've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gobert with the bucket.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high-percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Edwards with it, working on Jones. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Gobert against Nance. Lets it fly. That one off the back iron and out.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. To the inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Pass to Williamson. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Edwards against Jones. Reed to screen on Jones. Here's Edwards into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Williamson passes to Daniels. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
We've seen Zion play that point forward very, very well. He's very adept at distributing.
Jones against Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Daniels. Williamson with a screen on Gobert. It's Nance off the drive.
So pretty when Larry Nance Jr., even at his size, gets a chance to glide.
For Minnesota, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? He's got to be regal. He's got to be refined. And he's super polished on and off the floor.
And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for Moore. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Conley against McCollum. Outside Conley. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Pass to Ingram. And here's Valanciunas. Elbow shot on the way. And the jumper is on the mark.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
Here's Conley. 11 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's McCollum. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 17. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's McCollum at the point. Conley with the ball. Kicks it out Towns, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Edwards, he's checked in for more. Reed sets a screen. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Great anticipation as Valanciunas got to that ball and just swatted it away.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Conley against McCollum. McDaniels a screen. Here's Conley. Right wing. Reed for three. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 18. McDaniels against McCollum. Stolen by Conley. That one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. 4 on the clock. Another shot. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Conley against McCollum. Inside. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
McCollum pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Towns. And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound. The three ball. That shot, no good.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
Now Conley. Going inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Now here's Conley. Towns a screen on McCollum. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
McCollum taking his time here. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. McCollum's got 11 in the second half.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Mike Conley.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Free throw drops for Conley.
And one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, BA. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture, when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year.
McCollum with a steal. On the break. And here's Ingram outside. Ingram on the wing. Back to Jones. Reed against Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Here's Jones. Oh, and Reed with a block. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Conley against McCollum. And here's Conley.
really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Hayward in at the 4. Out to Ingram. Down low. It's stolen by Dort. Here's Giddey, and he goes in for the dunk.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
McCollum off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Jones sends it back.
Fantastic defensive read from Jones. I love his energy.
And stolen by Giddey. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. 13 feet away, and the jumper is good.
If you let McCollum get off a mid-range J, it's going in.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
Now McCollum, after the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren.
Beating past the D. Once CJ decides to drive, he holds nothing back.
The pass to Giddey. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Out to Ingram. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Three-pointer, Hayward. Pelicans with the rebound. Here's McCollum. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. McCollum's got 8 points.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
Giddey and airballs the triple. That one was way off. One-on-one fast break. That puts them in the lead.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Fires top of the key. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
To the wing right side. Hayward looking over the floor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram. Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Ingram. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. 1:03 left here in the opening quarter. Nance outside. Back to Williamson. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Driving inside. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Hawkins checked in for the Pelicans. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. Pull-up jumper. And it's Williamson missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. In the corner, Nance with it. Pass to Hawkins. The 3. That one's not going to go. Now here's Giddey, and it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the first. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New Orleans up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Williams. Wiggins is out there with Jang. Then there's Wallace. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Now here's Williams. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Pelicans leading by 5. Daniels kicks to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Jang. And here's Ingram from the arc. The Thunder pull it in. It's tipped. Over in the corner, Williams. Jang with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending. Hands it from downtown. Williams. Has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, DA. Good stuff. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. And the basket by Jones.
Jones doesn't shoot from deep often, but the percentages are solid.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It's Giddey with the drive.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas' speed, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by McCollum. Launches it. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Holmgren.
3 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Thunder. McCollum against Dort. McCollum kicks to Ingram. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Takes the three. And it's Ingram missing. Thunder trailing by 5. Pass to Holmgren. From past the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Kicks it out to Jones. Back to McCollum. Here he goes. Here's Valanciunas. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Giddy with it. Jones covering. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
There's a good screen. And it's McCollum off the drive. Lets the three fly. They get it again. Pass to Ingram. Jones, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper. Jones has got his second bucket.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And now running up the court, Hayward's pushing it up. And Hayward at the stuff.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can be a game changer on the defensive end. Has very good instincts for staying in front of guys.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Here's Hawkins. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
We've got Larry Nance. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jones.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Nance. The Pelicans trail. Here is Daniels, and the layup falls.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here we go, all alone. Goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
There's Murphy attacking the rim. He's a 3-level scorer.
And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, his shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Out to Ingram, back to Nance, and Nance slams it in.
And it's in Larry Nance Jr.'s blood. Remember, his dad, Larry Sr., won the first ever dunk contest.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Second chance shot. Giddey the pass to Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously. Creativity at his best, but scoreboard points are worth more than style points.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Williamson is checked in for Brandon Ingram. Hawkins comes in for Jones. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. Now here's Nance, here's Williamson, and the layup's good off the glass. Williamson's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
Strong move by Zion, but what else is new, right?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Launches a three, scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Cullen passes to Williamson. That one goes. Count it. 6 points for Zion Williamson.
I admire the defender's ambition, but Zion's artful work inside gets him the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And Holmgren, fluid shot motion, quick trigger, and he has the height to shoot over just about anyone.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. So for the Pelicans, Valanciunas is checked in for Nance. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Zion Williamson. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Holmgren with a screen on Hawkins. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Hawkins passes to McCollum. Good on the shot. McCollum's got 12.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And there's the pass to Giddey. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Oklahoma City moving it around. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Tyson Daniels comes in for McCollum for the Thunder. Wallace looking for an opening. Outside Williams. There's the three. That shot misses. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
And the New Orleans Pelicans with another turnover here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. The offensive rebound. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Here's Giddey, and it's in there. Giddey's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists in the game.
Smooth shot from Shai at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
And the basket by McCollum.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Pelicans trail by 8. Ingram wide open. Can't finish the one-handed jam. Fires the 3. And Dort gets it to go.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Jones. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. 11-point game. Ingram with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. It's stolen by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. That one falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Here is Hayward after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McCollum. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
The Thunder leading by 11. Dort kicks to Hayward. Dort with a screen for Hayward.
Gordon Hayward is really clever in how he gets contact on his shots. Really using his long arms well to create the foul.
Free throw good from Hayward.
At the line for the Thunder,
Hayward hits them both. Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Ingram. Right wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside, Jones. 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Thunder.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know what stood out to me was the anticipation defensively. He sensed what the offense wanted to run, then found ways to disrupt that and cause turnovers.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Giddey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And the first one drops.
At the line for the Thunder,
and both free throws good for Giddey. And here are the Pelicans, down by 15. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
mind games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2-guard spot.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
DeRozan finds Levine. They set the pick. Back to DeRozan. On the wing, Levine. Dort defending. Levine passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
That's a really well-run pick and roll. You can see the game is starting to slow down for Levine.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The turnaround jumper. Basket's good.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
And Ball throws it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special. This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops from me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And the dunk by Levine!
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Ball finds Levine. Now here's DeRozan. Back to Levine. 5 to shoot. Ball against Dort from 17. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Ball to the paint. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Ball.
Boy, how about the body control from DeMar DeRozan? Just an outstanding score despite the hit.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
The drive by Dort. Missed inside.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Ball passes to Levine. Levine with a screen on Hayward. And it's DeRozan missing. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. And it's Holmgren missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ball into the lane. And it's DeRozan missing. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Jacks up a 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Thunder out in front, up by 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Lugens Dort out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the point guard position. White for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Down low, here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, opportunistic right there, showing he can be a vertical threat.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. That 3's off the mark. Chicago trailing here. White for 3. The long distance 3 is buried. White's got 5 now.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Holmgren with a screen on White, and he drives in.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Fires the 3. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
White can't hit. Thunder with a lead. Outside Giddey. Connects from downtown. Giddey's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
DeRozan outside. Big jam by DeMar.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. It's Holmgren, high post. Pass to Wallace from deep three-point land. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout call for the Thunder.
Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams, and it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Ball passes to Levine. Drummond, a screen on Williams. Here's Levine, and Levine, throw it down.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Williams, a screen on Ball. Williams passes to Sajay. Driving inside. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Levine. Back to Williams. Over Drummond. Drummond grabs the miss.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Ball passes to Drummond. Here's Levine. Back to Drummond. The kick out to Ball. Levine feeling it out a bit. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Ball against Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach Levine. Get that first step off the drive, and it's over. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Ball. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Good on the shot. Holmgren's got 14.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Outside for Levine. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Williams passes to Levine. Back to Williams. Pass to Levine. Williams, a screen on Hayward.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
The 3 from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Levine way outside. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
Wow, you can see why this team is so excited about this young talent. Levine from the parking lot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he powers right. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Ball against Dort. Levine with a screen on Dort. Ball passes to Levine. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, big-time defender, and sends that one back.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Levine gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. On the wing, Levine. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Some changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Levine. And it's White in for Ball. That one goes in.
Andre Drummond understands if I can get to the offensive window, I can put points on the board.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Bulls making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Back to White. Vucevic with it. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, what anticipation from the Montenegrin center. Vucevic reading the defense well on the catch and shoot.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Holmgren's got 24.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
DeRozan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. White, the pass to Caruso. White with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to DeRozan. White with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Tries again. And it's Holmgren missing. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. DeRozan looks it over. "36 seconds left in the third quarter. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. From deep, Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. To the paint. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. So both teams changing it up here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
It's your 3-1-2 crew. It's time for your Chicago Lovable
17 seconds left in the third.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Joe. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Kobe White picks one up. That free throw, no good.
Isaiah Joe. 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Right side, White.
Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater. Make no mistake, that's a big-time 3. They've never...
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Lugan Stort. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. No problems knocking that one down. Holmgren's got 27.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And Levine throws it down.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
Holmgren against Vucevic. Hayward attacking. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Boy, you've got to admire the toughness of Gordon Hayward, always looking to finish with strength off the drive.
Levine can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ball with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. 5 on the clock. With the floater. And it's DeRozan missing. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. Offensive board. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Floats one. Count that one. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
Wow, the floater game working for Lou Dort.
Here's Levine for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Boy, this guy's so quick with the ball in his hands. DeRozan's acceleration makes him effective.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. The 3 from Holmgren. The offensive rebound. Pass to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Let's go with a 3. And it's Holmgren missing. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. DeRozan a screen on Giddey. And so they foul intentionally.
Giddey. First personal foul. Second team.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. fires in the triple. And now just a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Inside, here's DeRozan. That shot missing. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll push the lead to double digits. For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. And here is Vucevic. Pass to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Hayward. Here's DeRozan. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Wow, pure power on the drive by DeMar DeRozan. He's got that extra burst. We've seen it. Able to finish with force. He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Here's Levine for 3. Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. Outside Levine. There's the 3. No good.
through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine at the 3.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now, here's Vucevic. Ball, the pass to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Out to Porzingis for 3. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Here's Pritchard after the made shot from Zach Levine. Pritchard passes to Tatum. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. A 3 from Porzingis. Chicago grabs the miss. And stolen by White. Driving in, and he makes good on the layup.
And when we talk about the importance of versatility, he's really got it all on the offensive end.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Gotta respect how quickly Ball gets to the rack. I mean, if you give him the lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it quickly.
Now here's Tatum from downtown. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Outside, Ball driving to the basket, and they take the lead. Ball's got his second basket of the game.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
White, wide open, he fires. It's good from long range.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Caruso. And Drummond kicks to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Levine. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
And he makes the first. Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Kev, you are always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis, and it's Holiday in for Pritchard. Now here's Levine. To the paint, here's Drummond. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Holiday against Ball. Get the teardrop, and it's laid in by Holiday.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Ball, the pass to Levine. And Tatum pulls it down.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Pass to Walsh. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Holiday dishes to Tatum. They set the pick. Into the lane. And the dunk by Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
White against Ball. Williams a screen on White. And Ball slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Tatum. The Bulls getting the bucket. Over to the left wing. It's White on the wing. And another basket for Boston.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Tie game in Boston. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Rosie DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with White. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 roaming the paint. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Holiday attacking. Tatum against Williams. From deep. Tatum an assassin.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
DeRozan a screen on Holiday. Pick off in midair. Lobs it up for Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. DeRozan a screen on Holiday. White goes in to the inside. DeRozan against White. Bulls moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. DeRozan finds Caruso. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Caruso's got his first 3 points of the game. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And White slams it in.
Hot off the drive. White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brown is checked in for Boston. And the Bulls making a change also. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Now here's White. He has 7. Clock at 6. DeRozan against Brown. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Derek White. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Green comes in for Williams. And Levine subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Right side Porzingis over Drummond. Out to Porzingis. The pass to Holiday. Here's Walsh, guarded by Levine. Here's Holiday. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
The plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
Levine, a screen on Holiday. White against Holiday. And White kicks to Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Ball's checked in. Pass to Caruso. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Caruso's got 6 points in the quarter.
One reason Levine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
Here's Walsh, guarded by Green. Over in the corner, Brown. Jacks up a three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
And the jam by Levine.
And Ball sets up his teammates, and when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Boston again missing. The Bulls leading by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Levine dishes to Vucevic. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. Over Horford. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And the foul goes against Boston.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, Vucevic is a tricky cover.
That free throw missing. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one is no good.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Horford with it. And here's Tatum for 3. And he beats the buzzer. Wow! Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Out in the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Pritchard in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. Holiday against DeRozan. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Inside. And stolen by Drummond. Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Feeds it to Williams. Ball surveying the defense. DeRozan with a screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
A putback. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Here's Ball.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
Dishes it to Holiday. For the lead, Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. DeRozan passes to Williams. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Screen by Porzingis from the wing. And he hits the jump shot. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Tell you what, RJ, in over a decade, all DeMar DeRozan has done is get better.
Yeah, he's continuing to become a more efficient scorer. He's been a star. Multiple All-Star games, multiple All-NBA awards, and he's been doing it with different franchises as well.
Clock is at 3. Tatum's shot is off. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. The lead is 2. DeRozan with a screen for Ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Passes to Drummond. There's the drive. Rebounded by the Celtics. And here's Holiday. He has 6. Outside, White. And stolen by Drummond. Chicago calls timeout.
Attention fans now on the court. Is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Green comes in for Williams. Levine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. Outside, Levine. Back to White. Takes it inside. And White with the stuff.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Here's Pritchard. White covering. 3-pointer. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Celtics foul. Wall. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
1:30 left in the 3rd quarter. There's the screen. White dishes to Levine. Drives to the hoop. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Uh-oh, Zach LaVine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Here's Pritchard. Counted good. 1:03 left to play here in the 3rd. Vucevic is screen on White. There's the triple. And the Bulls another 3.
Right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Green. There's Brown with the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Brown's got 5 men.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's White. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Celtics trail by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Green. Outside, Horford launches from deep. The shot will not fall.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Bulls have hit 4 of 8 from the free throw line so far. Folks, that's 50%. Not great work there.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Levine.
Players with this type of athleticism have Zach LaVine. Historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
It could go. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a great show through 3 quarters as we... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. All out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Williams. And it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
LaVine double team. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Tatum. Cranes the three-pointer.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
LaVine against Tatum. And LaVine, here we go. And the jam by LaVine.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Porzingis finds Holiday. Pass to White. The kick out to Holiday. 5 to shoot. To tie it up. And again, Boston with the triple.
You want to be an NBA point, take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
That's his first.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Tatum against Williams. To the inside. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
And Ball slams it in.
And Ball is not going to back down
in these moments. In fact, he embraces being the man when it's a big possession.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Now the pass to Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Brown. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Ball kicks to Levine. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Taken away by Holiday. It's Samart. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Levine finds Williams. And stolen by Tatum. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside White. Tatum with the screen on Caruso. Porzingis passes to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the trifecta. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landed.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Now the Bulls with it. It's a 5-point game. Ball dishes to Williams. Levine, a screen on Tatum. And taken away by Brown. Just 2 seconds between shot clock.
Oh, my goodness!
Okay, that's just insane.
Woo. And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Ball kicks to Williams. It drops.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
First personal foul. First team foul.
6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Holiday.
A little more of lately. And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Derek White. And it's Walsh into the small forward.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
To the middle. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
You're not going to get every shot off cleanly. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
And Pritchard, here we go. Back to Porzingis. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Conley. White for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job of this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starter. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
White, good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And the three-pointer goes.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. You better think again, though.
Pass to White. Tatum with a screen. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
McDaniels from long range. On target from range. McDaniels got 8 points.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time. Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Outside Edwards. There's the triple. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Pass to Walsh. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 58 left in the first. Conley passes to Reed. Outside McDaniels. Back to Reed. Shakes him. And he lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
The Timberwolves have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
There's the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. For 3, Porzingis hits the three-pointer.
That's a weapon Porzingis uses effectively. I mean, teams are ready for it now, but there's still not a lot you can do against him when he's knocking down the threes.
McDaniels a screen. From the arc. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. McDaniels got 11.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
White finds Porzingis. Lets the 3 fly. And the Celtics another 3.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Conley looking for an opening. McDaniels a screen on Tatum. The shot by Towns, no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Tatum nails both of them. 19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Edwards against Holiday. McDaniels, a screen on Holiday. Outside McDaniels. Sinks it from distance. 14 points for him.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
The previous play.
Again, they need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant that one's a tie game in Minnesota. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Edwards, and it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Tatum way outside. It's rebounded by Moore. Minnesota's gone 6 of 8 from the 3-point line in this matchup. And they double up Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Rebounded by Mikhailuk. Boston has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. To the inside. Puts up the 8-footer. And Tatum gets it to go through the D.
And Tatum is pretty calm out there. He does not rattle easily. Incredible concentration in the face of hardcore defense there.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. He shoots it. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Towns has got 5 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Holiday from long range. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Edwards. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Holiday passes to Mikhailuk. Here's Cornette, defended by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. It's blocked by Gobert.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. 6 to shoot. He shoots. That one a little long. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Porzingis on the move. KP punches his ticket.
Porzingis sees the lane. He goes right to it and through it. Very agile for a big guy.
Here's Moore. He's covered by Holiday. Towns taking his time here. Releases from the wing and drills it. Towns has gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, no surprise that Towns is very effective from mid-range. With his size and shooting touch, it's expected.
Here's White with the drive, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's foul number 2 for him. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Gobert with a screen on Horford. Towns finds Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. And there's the drive.
You know, it's good seeing Porzingis work really hard on the defensive end. Does a nice job staying in position and contesting and challenging the shot without fouling.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. Timeout called the Timberwolves. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Conley. There's the drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Ooh, here's White on the drive.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And that one's good from Conley.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Porzingis finds Horford. Porzingis sets a screen. Out to the right wing. 26 seconds left in the first half of this one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis sets a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
On the court right now for the Celtics, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. And Tatum buries it from long distance. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And he makes a first.
And one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
White, he's checked in for Pritchard.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Reed sets a screen. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Pass to Tatum. The three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Gobert with a screen on White. White against Conley. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Oh, look at Tatum. What a finish.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Conley against White. Pass to McDaniels. From downtown. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Gobert passes to Conley. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 10-point game.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Shoots. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
Brown inside. Reed defending.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 4. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 12 points in the game. 1:31 left in the third. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty. The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. Towns on a screen. Edwards, a pass to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. He has 7. Back to Towns. Clock at 6. And the shot goes. 9 points in the game.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
It's so close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Minnesota in the lead. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Towns outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Towns gets the bucket. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
And I'm trying to think of how many 7-footers I know with that level floater in their arsenal. It's a short roll call list, folks.
Here's Hauser. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hauser's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Outside Edwards. Towns on a screen. Edwards, a pass to Towns. 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Time now. Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Boston's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Boy, evidence of the mobility there from Porzingis as he shreds the defense in screen and rolls.
McDaniels the screen. Shot is good by Edwards.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in, coming off that pick.
Boston trailing. Holiday passes to Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Now Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Yes, it's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Outside McDaniels. Sinks the tray. McDaniels got 22.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot. And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Holiday finds White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Towns for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
I do not think you can overstate Towns' range. I mean, he takes a tough shot there and makes it look easy.
Pass to Tatum, 3-pointer. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And they double up Edwards. Reed with it. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives in. And Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Back to Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And so he hits both. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside McDaniels. Going inside, gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
The 11-footer. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Outside White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. White's got 20.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots. And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Here's Edwards. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Tatum passes to White. Another one falls for Boston.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
McDaniels a screen. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. McDaniels a screen. Drives to the hoop, and he dunks it down.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 8. The kick to Tatum. Launches it. He connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments. And just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it.
Sometimes that's all you need. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now. It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Money! And now they trail by just 4.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work. You bet he has. Working overtime. Triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum can't hit. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. Conley finds Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
We're in for a high-speed game.
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Towns. Pass to Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
It's McCollum with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Conley. Passes it to Reed. Lock at 6. The 17-footer goes down.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
With the drive.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of this, and he knocks down the first one. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old, and when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Here's McCollum. Michael Conley making his last shot. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear, a defense's nightmare.
Here's McDaniels. Hits the three-point bomb.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Now here's Conley. McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. McDaniels got 6 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Back to McCollum. With the floater, and good that time. 8 points for him.
Making the floater look effortless. McCollum has the body control and touch to drop that kind of shot in consistently.
Here's Conley. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's McCollum, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Screen by McDaniel. Conley finds McDaniel. And shot on the way, and again it's Minnesota. There's 1:26 left to play in the first quarter. McCollum feeling it out a bit. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized. He finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness. Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Conley against McCollum. Now here's McDaniel. Tight defense on him. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Valanciunas, good.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Outside Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got 6.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
McCollum fires from way outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
McCollum just catching the defense asleep right there. I don't know why you would be. CJ's such a devastating scorer.
CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. Here's Daniels. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Hawkins passes to Daniels. Out to Nance. Williamson is screwed on Gobert. 4 on the clock. Nance finds Williamson.
The playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Daniels. Out to the right wing. Gobert with a screen for Towns. That one drops for him. Towns has got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Williamson finding the lane, and the dunk by Williamson.
It's just so agile is Zion out there in those kind of plays, gutting through the defense and just finding lanes to rip through.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you.
And there's that athleticism we talk about with Zion. What a dunk.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Nance with some nice D.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
For New Orleans, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. Here is Daniels, defended by Gobert. Williamson in the post. Towns on him. Nance with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Nance has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Daniels passes to Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Gobert the screen from outside the arc. They get it back.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Ingram comes in for Zion Williamson. Jones checked in for Hawkins. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Jose Alvarado. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Daniels. And then for Minnesota, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Edwards. From deep, Moore. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Screened by Valanciunas. To the middle. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Here's Conley. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. 19 seconds left here in the second. McCollum against Moore. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. My guys, he cannot miss.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finished. It's just how shifty he is.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. And here's Conley outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's a tie game in New Orleans. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Trey Murphy is out there with McCollum. Then it's Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jones in at small forward. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. And it's Ingram missing. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Gobert down low, guarded by Valanciunas.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
It's McCollum with the drive. And rejection by McDaniels. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Conley against McCollum. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota.
And the craftiness of Conley has such a strong feel for when to go to that floater.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. It's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Ingram with the steal. Jones drives in. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans. Tyson Daniels comes in for C.J. McCollum. Minnesota leading by 4. A second-round pick in 2021, Brent Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. There's the pick. McDaniels passes to Reed, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Jones kicks to Daniels. Stolen by McDaniels. Gobert, the screen. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Conley left side. Got a hand on it.
Larry Nance Jr. getting up and getting it out.
And the Nance slams it in.
So pretty when Larry Nance Jr., even at his size, gets a chance to glide.
And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough, players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players, and those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
And finally they hit one. McDaniels got 13 points.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here he goes. Good work there as it goes.
Oh, I didn't know he had the crossover in his bag of tricks. Now, I've seen it all.
Minnesota calls timeout. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Hawkins comes in for Jones. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Tyson Daniels. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
McCollum fires from way outside. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Another one falls for New Orleans.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the dunk by Town.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hawkins, a screen on Edwards. And here's Ingram from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
McCollum against Edwards. From the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got the lead. Back up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
Edwards makes it. Dueling three-pointers. Showing some leadership. Getting that one back.
And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards, and it's Alexander Walker in at the two-guard position.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
And here's McCollum for three. Out to Ingram. Ingram a screen on Edwards. From deep three-point land. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert the screen. And he drives in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of controlling the paint.
And the Timberwolves call time. Edwards, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Here's McCollum. Unloads from 13. And that's off the glass and in. McCollum's got it back down to within single digits for New Orleans. Up top, Edwards, defended by Jones. Outside, Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Down low. Valanciunas inside. Guarded by Reed. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Valanciunas. Edwards against Jones. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
And slammed up by Ingram.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
McCollum, no good. Timberwolves leading by 10. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's McDaniels. He takes it in. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
1:41 left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Jones. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat him. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to
Pelicans trail by 13. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. McCollum outside. Ingram kicks to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Driving inside. And rebounded by McDaniels.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Timberwolves.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Valanciunas, and he hits the jumper for 2.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. And here is Conley.
Star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. We've got Brandon Ingram, Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Dort for 3. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. About a minute played here so far in the first. Good work defensively by Dort. Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
BA, well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those 2 aspects of his job.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
From 11 feet away, jump shot is good. McCollum's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Dort for 3. Outside Giddey. Gets another look. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Murphy.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That free throw good from Giddey. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
They set the screen. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
The shot by Dort, no good.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot clock at 6, down low. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're pushing it up ahead. And that one drops.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game. Doesn't go for him. Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Dort with it. Clock at 6. 4-3. Drills it from deep. So Dort's got 6 points.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 58 seconds left in the first. Pass to Holmgren. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 7.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
court against McCullum. Valanciunas sets a screen. They double team McCullum. Here's Ingram. They grab their own miss. We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. Ingram with a screen on Dort. Back to Ingram. For three, McCullum drains the triple.
This demonstrates how confident CJ is, wasting no time and firing away.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside gets the three to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
And that one's good. Holmgren. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And the Thunder call time here. Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Between his scoring and rebounding, an and getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Larry Nance, Dyson Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's Hawkins in at the small forward position. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. They get it again.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's Williamson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Certainly goes to the line a lot. A spot where Williamson would like to become more efficient.
Well, Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time, but it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, BA. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's Wallace. He's got 6. Six on the shot clock. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real.
Oh, wow! He went way up.
Goodness.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
He was all alone on that one. Wallace has got 12 now in this quarter.
Guys, he is on fire this quarter. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Daniels passes to Williamson. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Williams. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. And it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead. Williamson inside. Williams defending. Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 6.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Here's Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. For 3. The Thunder pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Giddey with it. He's picked up by Jones. And it's Giddey missing. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 5. Oh, wasted no time on that one. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, you don't want to allow Ingram to get cooking from 3. It really opens the rest of his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Toward outside. Takes the 3. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Ingram finds McCollum. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's 2-on-1. Launches a 3. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. Ingram against Gilgeous-Alexander. With 4 on the clock. And another basket for New Orleans.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
Holmgren goes in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front, leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Thunder with a lead. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2-guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Jones. Daniels passes to Ingram, shoots over Hayward, and it's New Orleans with another.
When they look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ingram. And the basket is good. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
Pass to Holmgren. From deep. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Tipped away. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. Daniels misses. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And it's Giddey off the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's Daniels. Giddey defends. Dort against Jones. Here's Ingram. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ingram's got 13 now.
Great competitive play from Ingram tonight, and his teammates are sharing in his excitement.
And it's Shai hitting the three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
The shot's good.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems. He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
New Orleans calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. For New Orleans, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Nance with a screen on Dort. McCollum, the pass to Nance. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Three-pointer, no good. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 14-point game. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Alvarado's got 6.
So clever with the rock. C.J. McCollum is always looking for someone he can set up.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
For 3, McCollum. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
Holmgren. Here's Dort. Takes it inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Nance, the pass to McCollum. Launches it. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Back to Giddey. Driving in. Nance pulls down the board. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
Left side Jones. The shot that time not on target.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And so it's Oklahoma City. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be... With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Here's McCollum. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Ingram in at the 4.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
Williams misses. The Pelicans trail. Shot on the wing. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the 4th quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. Drops in the 3.
This is how lethal Murphy can be from downtown and why defenses must guard him tighter.
To the right side. Here's Joe. Pass to Jang. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams from long range. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
And an intentional foul right there. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And the shot's good.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety. Getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And that one's good. Ingram.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Jones with a screen on Dort. Inside. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Big shot by Herb Jones in a big moment.
Here's Holmgren. To the middle. Dort against McCollum. Holmgren with a screen on McCollum. Some room here for Dort. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter here. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
Outside Giddey. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. There's McCollum with the 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Always under control, C.J. gets a little breathing room and quickly fires the pull-up jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous Alexander from outside. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
An incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
To the inside. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Now here's McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Dort. Here's McCollum. It falls!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Ingram with a screen on Giddey. Outside Ingram. To the wing, right side. Hook loose. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
McCollum taking his time here. Just 4 to shoot. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Much to their respective team.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Alex Caruso out there with ball. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic in at the center, filling out the middle. Ball finds LaVine. And it's Ball penetrating. And Ball slams it in.
Well, LaVine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Ball, the pass to LaVine. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And it goes down 2 points.
They can see the ball-handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick-and-roll action. That's nice.
Put that bucket in no time at all.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And the Thunder, another three.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
DeRozan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. LaVine can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
DeMar DeRozan says, I've got a little showman in me. My goodness gracious, sets the crowd on fire with that one.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ball finds LaVine. The kick out to Ball. DeRozan, a screen on George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, how about the concentration from Ball? Not allowing himself to be denied. Really got to wrap him up on these shots to prevent the bucket.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Holmgren kicks to Hayward. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball.
Yeah, this is a little bit of showmanship right there, from his nifty handle to the way he finishes. Nicely done by Zach.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. The quick look, no good that time. Bulls trail by 5. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. The dish to DeRozan. Out to the right wing. Ball feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Here's LaVine. Got a piece of it.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
Here's DeRozan, and he drops in the layup off the glass. DeRozan's got his second bucket.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing right side. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
The Thunder leading by 6. Hayward on the wing. to Gilgeous Alexander. Outside, Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Now, here's Ball. He's got 5. There's Levine. DeRozan trying to get open. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Zach Levine wants to score it, and if you play with contact, he has no problem embracing that.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Zhang comes in for Gordon Hayward. Williams, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Lonzo Ball. Williams for 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. Bulls trail by 8. Right side, White. And White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Wallace kicks to Zhang. Back to Wallace. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Big time shot.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up 9. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Taking a look at the Bulls, we'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with White, and it's Vucevic in at center. Here's Wallace. The Bulls getting the bucket. Williams with a clean look. That one's in, his first shot this game.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Right side, DeRozan. And there's the drive. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Well, doing what he does best. DeMar DeRozan hits the afterburner on the drive, catches the defense flat-footed.
Shot's good by Williams.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
DeRozan, a screen on Wallace. Up top, DeRozan. Passes it to Caruso. Taken away by Williams. And they're pushing it up. Williams passes to Williams. Williams, a screen on White. Here's Wallace. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to DeRozan. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Williams sends a screen for White from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Wallace kicks to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And again, no good by Chicago. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Williams finds Williams. Williams has a screen for Williams. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his first 2 points. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And that one's good, Caruso.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Williams, a screen on Caruso. It's Williams with the drive, and Williams throws it down.
And he just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers. A wide open look here for Caruso. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
Williams looking over the floor. Back to Williams. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Chicago also making some changes. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Ball subbed in for White.
Yeah, I just love seeing it. Ball, put it on the deck, using those long strides to get all the way to the cup.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the Bulls pick up 2. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
56 seconds left to play here in the half. Ball, the pass to Williams. Dishes to LaVine. Williams sets a screen for LaVine. Back to Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And the second free throw, good. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here is Hayward after the Bulls pick up 2. For 3, Holmgren. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Holmgren's got 11.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
LaVine for 3. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dortz in at the 3, the small forward. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from LaVine. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. With that miss, he's now made 6 and missed 6 from the field. To the paint, Caruso. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Count that one. Williams has got 5 points so far.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Giddey against Levine. Going inside, and the jam by Levine.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Holmgren the pass to Hayward. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Dort. Offensive rebound. It's tipped. Taken away by Williams. Caruso with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops for him.
Well, such a polished scorer. Vucevic doesn't mind absorbing hits. He will power through it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Vucevic. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. 6 to shoot. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And it's White missing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
White against Dort. Inside, Holmgren. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-6 run. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Hayward passes to Holmgren. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Holmgren's got 8 points in the quarter.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Here's White. Plays it up and banks it in. White's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's Giddey. And yes, it's good. Giddey's got his first points in this one.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. White covering. Back to Holmgren. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Holmgren's got 10 points in just the second half.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
The Bulls shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Joe to the middle. 1 second left. Williams. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play
are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan, and it's Levine in at the 3.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
DeRozan with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Levine throws it down.
Nifty move by Levine, improving the handle every year, it seems.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off. Nice D from Levine. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan leaves no doubt. What a finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D, and he gets the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their number 1 option on every possession.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Traps in the tray.
We call this the modern-day bid. Can you step away and drain three-point shooting? Mr. Chet Holmgren says, yes, I can.
And the jam by Levine.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Poke loose. Back to Levine. DeRozan a screen on Giddey. And the 3 ball is good. Levine's got 10 points in the quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
There's a screen. The pass to DeRozan. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It's going to go on Gordon Hayward. And he's good on the second.
Great scorers know how to knock in free throws. DeMar DeRozan, not the guy you want to foul. You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. Back to Holmgren. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
There's Levine. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
This guy is big time, unafraid in the moments that matter most. Levine, big time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the basket is good. 24 points for him.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guy you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Back to Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. DeRozan defending.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch, yes sir.
Right wing, the wide open look here for Vucevic. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. DeRozan's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
Oh my goodness, you could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Levine wide open. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan.
Exactly what you want from the talented Hayward, the kind of poise that makes him a big shot maker.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. It's good!
And how about the confidence with which Ball plays? I mean, he just seems so much more comfortable taking and making those big shots. This guy is a flat-out winner.
Over in the corner, Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. Money!
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on the... Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
Lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And the starting group for the Celtics. We've got Jason Tatum, Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the four-man spot. And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Stolen by Caruso. On the break. The three is up. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Knocks down the long J.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
White against ball. Pass to LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Hope you got some popcorn. When LaVine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Stolen by Caruso. He goes up, and the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Back to Williams. Pass to LaVine. Puts up a deep three. They get the rebound. On the wing, LaVine. There's the triple. And here's Vucevic from outside the arc. Counted from distance.
Big man Vuce showing some quickness on that release.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. They need this. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
LaVine with a screen on White. Outside for LaVine. To the middle. Here's Williams. Uses the glass on the layup.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. LaVine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Here's Walsh. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
The belief of LaVine, willing to do that in a game, man.
Here's Pritchard, pounded by Ball. Back to Pritchard. Top of the key. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Caruso with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the Celtics in possession here. After the basket by Chicago. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his backs.
Williams' shot is good.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Tatum. Still no points.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective at pick and rolls.
To the wing on the left. And it's Vucevic, that time on the assist from Williams.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Pass to Walsh. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Late clock, the Celtics gotta hurry here. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
The kick out to White. Here's Pritchard. And again, Boston with the triple.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You have to put some sort of contact on Tatum off the drive or he will own you all game.
And that one falls for Tatum. The Celtics making a switch here. And so Tatum nails both of them. Now White. DeRozan, a screen on Holiday. Down low. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
With one on the clock. He can't get it to go. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum gets the bucket.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Williams from long range. And again, it's Chicago with a 3. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. A 12-point game. Back to Pritchard. Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Here's White. And there's the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Brown passes to Tatum. Brown with a screen to the paint. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
Kicks it to DeRozan. And Porzingis with the block. They've got numbers. Tatum way outside. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that, though.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, BA. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. That makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
Oh, wow, what a move from DeRozan. That's just not fair.
Outside, Brown. The 3 ball. And the Celtics another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Drummond. No made baskets yet. White for 3. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Holiday. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Now here's White. He's guarded by Caruso. You know, when Derek White came into the league, he ran the point. Richard, things have changed since then.
Yeah, BA. Since transitioning into more of a scoring role as a guard, White White has not disappointed, taking more shots and seeing those scoring averages go up.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Green comes in for Williams. Levine, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Now here's Levine. 9 points in the game.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
That free throw good from Levine.
Levine.
It's both from the stripe. Boston has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Holiday finds Horford. Takes the three. Caruso grabs the board. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pritchard's checked in for White. And Caruso drops them both. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Holiday. 4-3. And he buries his first look.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Ball passes to Levine.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Third personal foul.
And he drops the first. White, he's checked in for Boston. Both shots good from the stripe.
Players with this type of athleticism as Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Holiday. The Bulls making their last shot. Out to Horford. Here's Walsh. Give him 8. No good from outside.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Here's Walsh. Green covering. Pass to Horford. Here's Walsh. With the drive. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Ball passes to Vucevic. Let's go with a 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Entertainment.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's White. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. Porzingis misses.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
DeRozan looks it over. Drummond to screen on Brown. Here's DeRozan. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
White, the pass to Pritchard. There's the 3. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Ball with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Here's Tatum. Oh, goodness. Jason Tatum.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum. Then look out.
DeRozan, a screen on White. And it's Ball off the drive.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Here's White trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Here's Pritchard, hounded by Ball. Brown against DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
Free throw good. Brown. Some changes for Chicago. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. And the Bulls call time here. The Bulls making a switch here. Green is checked in. And the Celtics making a change here. And so here is Chicago. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up. Doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from three, but the defense has to respect his shot.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. White, the pass to Williams. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
How about that extended range from Tatum? It was an absolute bomb.
LaVine with a screen on Holiday. White finds LaVine. Back to White. Outside for LaVine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The Bulls have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. From deep. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
There's LaVine showing out with that high arcing jump shot from the corner.
Porzingis for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. It's Williams, high post. He's got 12. Here's LaVine. Ooh, LaVine with another miss. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And Jason Tatum!
A big guy with handles. Tatum ain't built like the rest. He's just built differently.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. DeRozan is checked in for Zach LaVine. And the Celtics also making a change. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic, he's coming in for Drummond. And it's Caruso in for Williams. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Mikhailuk. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Outside White. To the left side wing. Here's Walsh. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's DeRozan. Give him 8 points now. White, the pass to DeRozan. The kick out to White. Clock at 6. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. White's got 6.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Brown against DeRozan. Pass to Horford. Brown looking around. On the take. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
Here's DeRozan. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Chicago Bulls liking their chance. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. And it's Levine in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. White finds Tatum. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Levine for 3. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Now here's Ball to the middle. Levine slams it home.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Holiday against Ball. Back to Porzingis. The floater. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And the dunk. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
First team foul.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Williams defending. Leans from outside. Tatum, shot is good. Tatum's got 7 now in this quarter.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm...
Whew. 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Levine with a screen on Holiday. Ball passes to Levine. Now Vucevic. Back to Levine. Pass to Vucevic. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Over Porzingis. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Celtics ball.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Holiday up top, hounded by Ball, and he gets it to go.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for two there inside.
Porzingis against Vucevic. Pass to Levine. Back to Williams. Caruso outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Vucevic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on White.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, and Vucevic is a tricky cover.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Chicago has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Caruso, pass to Williams. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. Levine feeling it out a bit. Williams in the post. Hounded by Tatum. On the wing, Levine. And Levine knocks down the 3.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for Levine as his career has gone on.
Tatum finds Porzingis. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Bulls. Ooh, ripped away. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. They trail by 14. White, good.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Bulls.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zach LaVine.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Williams. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Ball. Williams, a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 6. Levine passes to Williams. Outside for Levine. This one for 3. He buries it from 3. Levine's got 34.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
On the front court matchup, a lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Conley. Passes to McDaniels. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
White drives in. The kick out to Tatum. The screen from Brown. Lets it go from deep. Outside, Porzingis. Driving the lane. The kick out to Tatum. Brown against Towns. Shot clock at 5. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Got it. Good job in the low post.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And here's White. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And there's the pass to Porzingis. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Conley kicks to Towns. And that one drops.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Tatum with a screen on Conley. Here's White. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
Conley, the pass to Reed. Out to Edwards. Good on the bucket.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Back to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. To the inside. And the dunk by Tatum. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Outside Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Holiday dishes to White. Back to Holiday. Right side Tatum. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. Up top Reed. Conley against Holiday. Outside Edwards. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. White looking around. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
Oh, great patience from Tatum there, not allowing the shot clock to rush him while he finds his spot.
Outside Conley. The dish now to Edwards. And he drives in, and Tatum pulls it down.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Brown wide open. He fires. A 3-pointer off the mark. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota, trailing by 2. A nice shot by McDaniel.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 13 points. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Banked in off the glass. And that's 11 points for Jaden McDaniel.
You see McDaniel setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Plenty of offense in this closely. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Minnesota in the lead. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is... Oh, what a play! Woo!
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went the first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Towns. Porzingis with the block. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. White finds Tatum. Here comes Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, my goodness. The 7-footer launching from way beyond the arc. How do you contest that? I don't think you can.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Lock at 6. Holiday, the pass to Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spaces.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Porzingis. Teardrop shot. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Passes it to Porzingis. To the paint. Here's White. Moore with the block. Edwards drives in, and that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now here's Edwards. And here is McDaniel. He's got 14. Yep, it counts.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
The three from Tatum. Tatum, an assassin.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul. Substitutions.
1:49 left to play in the first half. Edwards. And Boston with the rebound. It's Brown on the wing. McDaniels defending. Kicks to Horford. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Towns.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Boston. Porzingis comes in for Al Horford. And it's Drew Holiday in for White. Minnesota also making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. They set the pick. Moore outside. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Outside Holiday. The shake. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. 54 seconds left in the first half. Gobert in the corner, taken away by Holiday. Fast break, here we go. Beyond the arc. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Walsh.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his teammates involved as much as possible.
Now here's Moore. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. Yep, that one goes in there.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Pritchard. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. Dishes it to Brown. And that one, good.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Conley scanning the floor. Here's Gobert. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Timberwolves leading by 3. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Gobert. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. That's Conley, and it's Moore in at the 2 spot.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Holiday with it. Now defended by Gobert. And Holiday kicks to Horford. He dishes it to Tatum. Elbow shot. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, Tatum can find a shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
Now Conley inside and finished off by Gobert.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Holiday finds Tatum. With the drive. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Conley. The pass to Gobert. knocks it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
And Horford, here we go. And the dunk by Horford.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Outside Conley. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
White goes in, and White with the stuff.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Jrue Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. Richard comes in for White.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And the Celtics making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. The basket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time.
First team foul.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they go to the intentional foul. Austin making a switch here. White's checked in.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics.
White against Conley. Screen by McDaniel. Back to Conley. Puts up a three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Walsh. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Busted. No good that time either. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Pass to Reed. Outside Conley. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league now. Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And it's Jrue Holiday in for Derek White. Pritchard passes to Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, that assertive, confident attitude. I mean, Holiday knew as the pass was coming his way, he was going to catch it and let it go quickly.
Now here's Towns. He has 5. Puts the move on. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 10 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Holiday. Down low, Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
The kick out to Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Here's Holiday. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Timberwolves call time. The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Oh, here's Edwards. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Conley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Towns, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And 12 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
It's stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year 1 in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs. Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Here's Tatum driving to the basket. And the dunk by Tatum.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And Towns throws it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Holiday finds Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
The pass to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Feeds it to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from White.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Screen by McDaniel. Out to the right wing. From deep, gets the three-pointer to fall. McDaniels got 22 points.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
Sinking that tough shot, Jason Tatum.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Edwards against White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 13. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Driving in and finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Yeah, they built a lead that simply can't be overcome at this point. So it would be a nice dub
for the Timberwolves.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep. And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Now here's Edwards. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. From outside, off the mark.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. He kicks to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over White. And he overshot that one, missing. And here's Brown outside.